slow, got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight, Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads, time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost, shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold, it's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay, let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on, stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign on. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow, got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight, Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads, time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear.
good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good time zone, wherever you're at in the world. We are live in the Rockwell Studios in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. And it is a Threadripper Thursday here in Australia. It is almost a Threadripper Thursday in the UK, Europe, and Africa, about 10 minutes away. Still a hump day in the USA, Canada, and Mexico. Hope everyone is doing well. Look at our wonderful weather outside. So we are at 71 degrees, 72 degrees, looking for a high of 81 today. Interestingly enough, as beautiful as it is outside, we just now got online 15 minutes ago when power came back on. It's been off for about 6 hours. Strangely, not a thunderstorm, not a rain cloud in the area at all. We just lost power, which is odd. But anyway, it is now at 35 internet time for us here in Australia. It's also at 35 beats for you, no matter where you are in the world. We are synced up according to internet time. And you can go to swatchtime.online, use that, stay synced up so that you never miss your favorite streamer. And never miss one of those meetings on Zoom or Telegram or Mastodon or Discord or wherever you have a meeting with coworkers. And you'll never be late, no matter where you are in the world. Yeah, so beautiful scene outside. Well, let's get ourselves over to the game of the day, since we did start so late today. Let's start her up. And get our game launched. There we go. All right. Actually, before we there we go. Now we're synced up. Now we're in sync. Not to be confused with the rock group. All right, let's get our game going and see where we left off last time, as we have a little bit of Jay Giles in the background. Keeping the stream fresh. And we got our Java. Starbucks barista style. Yes, indeed. All right, where are we? We have got a train over at Bryson, and we're low on coal and water. We should be loaded up. But we're not, sadly. We got no Bryson passengers. That's interesting. All right, since we don't have any Bryson passengers, let's go get that water. And we're gonna pull up our trains, which we have 2 locomotives. So pulling 2 trains, one's passenger service, one's freight. And time of day is 1:10 p.m. in game. There we go. All right. Let's bring our passengers down here. And we can't push them onto the turntable, but we can push them that far. And maybe some passengers will show. Yes, two are already waiting for us. And we'll get our water ready. Actually, that might, we might crash into that. So we've got all of our freight moved to where it needs to go. Hold on a second, be right back. All right, got that taken care of. Sorry about that. Okay. So we'll just manually move things into position here. So let's go manual. And we'll go forward a little bit. Not too far, not too fast. And that should do it. So I looked at a little bit at the maintenance of way preview video for this game. I didn't see a whole lot that was different. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see what is actually implemented in the game that is any kind of different. It was a little bit of visual appeal, just cosmetics, really. All right, right about there. And we might as well check and make sure that we're oiled up. Okay, got all the coal and water we need. And let's move. We do have 84 passengers. We got 25 in here. And we are pulling. So right about there, I guess. Whittier passengers, Ella passengers. Should be able to pick up those 10 and put them in the car that's empty. So we'll see if, oh well, we got 11 now. Let's see if we can get all 11 bunnies to hop on board the empty carriage. I hear some popping and snapping. All right, let's see if I can get all 11 to hop on board. All right now. Wonder why they're not boarding. They don't have to get on that one. We got space for 25 more passengers. They are not hopping on board for some reason. All right, fine. If they're not going to get on board, they're not going to get on board, all right? I guess they can just wait there. Now we got 14. Oh, no, 11. 11. All right, while that's doing that, we got plenty of coal and water on this one. No freight to move here, no freight to move here. These two are empty already. And as far as the sawmill goes, we've got 30 and a half logs in the water. And we should be able to process 33 a day. But being it's already 1:20 p.m. in the game day, I doubt we're going to get all of those processed. We should probably pick up our tier 3 heating oil. And maybe a T3 over at Stenzel. Not sure why I can't get tier 3 at the sawmill. It's kind of weird. Only tier 1 at Ellis Farm Supply. How are we doing on our bridge site? Almost done with the lumber. That one is empty. Almost done with the rebar. That one is empty. And I'm not even sure why we're getting gravel. Not quite sure because we're building a bridge and you don't put any gravel on a bridge. It's really odd. The gravel holds the railroad ties in place. The ties hold the rails in place. But when you're on a steel bridge, the railroad ties get attached to the steel bridge. No gravel needed. Tis weird. Concrete. I can understand concrete if you're building concrete pillars, which there are. Those are almost done. Mr. Cat and Jack. Home in 40 minutes. Sweet. Is that the end of the workday for you? All right, getting ready to cross the Ella Bridge. And as you can see, there is actually no gravel on the Ella Bridge. Mr. Hunter, good evening. How are you doing, mate? Trying not to blow up? Yeah. We're all good in the down under hood. No explosions evident in our near future. Is it you trying not to blow up, or you're trying not to blow up in your Uber or Lyft, or or is it just that hot? Don't know. People don't know what good workmanship is. No. They only work according to their... Anymore these days, people only work according to what they're paid. instead of working hard first and worrying about what they're paid later. So yeah, a lot of quality sucks. In other words, they do just enough to get by. Finally got your car back, and where do I be? Oh no. Hey, Bandit, thank you very much for the redeem first in stream. Hope you're doing well. Hardware missing, parts are not installed correctly. No way. That's crazy. Drives like crap. Why would them working on the transmission? I mean, unless they... Oh, you know what? I wonder if they disconnected some tie rods or... Which shouldn't need to be done, but wow. Yeah, that's crazy as... I'd be so pissed. I'd have drove that thing right back to them and show them and tell them exactly what's wrong and ask them why it's different. Good on you, mate. That's incredible. Don't forget there's a Better Business Bureau. Just tell them while you're waiting, you're making a statement at the Better Business Bureau website about the service there. It's not because of new transmission. Oh my God. No doubt, mate. Well, I'm with you on this. That's just horrible service. Seems to be going around, just like Bandit's not getting very good service too. That's just crazy. Yeah. Yeah, very definitely something wrong there. If it's a new transmission, new pressure plate, new clutch, new throwout bearings, and honest to God, another thing, Hunter, I know it seems silly. Take pictures of the bell housing and make sure they got every single bolt of the bell housing in place and they're not rattling loose or missing. And make sure there's a gasket in place and make sure there's nothing leaking from the bottom of the vehicle because, wow. It sounds like they threw it together. Oh, sorry, I thought you said new transmission. Clutch and everything around, it's new. Yep. Yep. Yeah, wow. I would be intensely pissed off. Because the funny thing is it drove better when it was broken. And for a garage to say, oh, it drives like that because it's got new this and new that. No. Yeah, could have done that too. Yep. They missed something. They missed something. And I know there's a time issue and the availability to do that, but that's why I like to stand there and watch the mechanics do their job. because if somebody's watching, they're liable to do something right. Especially if they don't know how well you know your mechanics. Oh, hey, Bandit. Chat wouldn't load. Yeah, that's... Twitch is being Twitch badly lately. Wouldn't you know, this is the slowest one unloading and it's on the end. Wouldn't you know? First one of these is almost full. Yeah, you know what? Heat, low wages, bad management. Yay, 140 stream streak. Thank you very much for the support, Bandit. Thank you so much for that. And here comes our bunnies getting ready to hop off the train. Like battery terminals loose, battery tray missing. Wow. Battery tray missing hardware. Cold air intake installed with wrong special hardware. Vacuum pipes not... Oh my god. Holy moly. Squeals going around corner. That's loose or missing screws, mate. Oh my god, they need to fire somebody. Unbelievable. Wow. All of which should have nothing to do with the transmission. So the mechanics, you know what? It sounds like the mechanics started doing work on your car that was supposed to be or intended for another car, and they made things worse by doing it, which might explain why the car was there for so long. Oh my God, I would detail all of that to the Better Business Bureau, and I would definitely have a chat with the manager. Yeah, shouldn't have even touched the... I mean, other than disconnecting it, shouldn't have done anything but disconnect it. That's just a safety precaution, but it doesn't take much to disconnect a wire, a terminal. Unless the battery was actually in the way of the work to be performed, because batteries used to be mounted at the front top of the engine compartment. Anymore, they're tucked way underneath and you can't get to them. Yep, that sounds right. But what kind of skill is actually required to remove it and put it back properly? I mean, you could send unskilled labor in there. They could look at it, figure out what needs to be disconnected and removed, and put it back. Crazy, crazy. Missing bolts and nuts. Yep. Yep. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I would never go back to that place again. And I would leave a Google review as well. Google Maps, go to the review that business, and just whack in the whole 9 yards of what went wrong. Well, they need to fix it. Absolutely need to fix it. And whatever happened to the test drive after doing the work before they turn it over to the customer? Oy vey. Dude, I feel so bad for you. Was that downtown Denver by chance? Parker? Yeah. Okay. Wow. They said it was fine. Yeah, all cars are fine, making all kinds of unusual, mysterious sounds when operating normally. Yeah, right? So much wrong with that job. That's just horrible, horrible, horrible. Unbalanced bald tires. I don't know when you're going through, yeah, no doubt. Exactly. No, sounds like they were making excuses by accidentally doing the wrong repairs on your car and then tried to hurry up and fix it. Right. Yeah. In my eyes, there's no valid excuse from them. That's crazy, horrible. I guess I need to look into getting some pulpwood. What do pulpwood wagons look like? Logs and flat bulk, $864 each. They hold 50 tons. Which is 9 cars. And it can do 20 cars a day. Walker's a long way away, too. Pulpwood for Conley is... That's 1,000 tons. Holy cow. P2 is 5 cars and 5 cars. That's L1, that's P1. L2 is right next to P2. Might do P2. 200, that's 5 cars worth. Five cars times, that's $4,000, $4,300, and we've only got 3,200. Whew. Once again, that might be a loan situation. I'm not sure. All right, 41 and 21, that's 62. Okay, onward. You've got no passengers waiting. There we go. At least need all hardware back. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. Don't steal your hardware, which is near impossible to get. Yeah, tell them if they're not going to fix it, putting all of your original equipment back in, you know, nuts, bolts, and bracing hardware. Give it all back to you so you can take it to somebody to do a right job. And there's one other thing you can do, Hunter. If they don't give you all of your proper hardware back, since they did not perform the service that you requested of them, you can file a mechanics lien on them. And you can research that. It's easy to do. As long as there's a mechanics lien on them, that will prevent them from completing anybody's work until they complete your work. They'll hate that. That'll light a fire for sure. Wow. Yeah, I'd be having a little chat with the manager and tell them simply to fix it, put all the hardware back in where it goes properly, use skilled labor, let them know that you've got the $50 or $100 to file in small claims court and get on with the Better Business Bureau, and let them know that if you're still unhappy that a mechanics lien is shortcoming. And of course, very definitely the Google review. At the very least, a Google review. Sounds like the only way they're making money is ripping customers off. So they deserve to lose business, lose money, and eventually suffocate and go out of business. And I have no problem naming and shaming either, so not that I'm any kind of incredible influencer. You've got more heart than I would have, Hunter, that's for sure. Any customer would have the right to be absolutely peeved at that. Because number one, it's your primary transportation. Number two, the work was not performed and given back to you in worse condition, wasting more time and more money. Yeah, you got a bigger heart than I do, mate. Competence in this world is shameful. And I'm also a firm believer in do the job right the first time. Makes more money. But thieves think that thieving makes more money. And they always will. They're not smart enough to figure it out. They're thieves. Well, you know, mistakes are one thing. Everybody makes mistakes. But over time, as your skills increase, that becomes less and less. And when mistakes are made, you learn from them. And when it comes to making mistakes with a customer, you know, honey is what makes the whole deal sweeter, and the customer will return. You know, take care of your customer properly, and you won't lose the business. I would absolutely give them an opportunity to fix it and to make it right. And failing that, a crap ton of retribution. Well deserved. Keep these bad boys oiled up. A fine-tuned, well-oiled machine makes money. And speaking of which, ooh, $2 a fare there. Mr. YOLO, thank you very much for the lurk, mate. A lurky turkey. Don't forget to go check out YOLO stream. Just click on the link back in chat where YOLO was playing the Outlast Trials. Check him out. Wonderful streamer in our community. Very much worth a look-see. There we go. All right. Let's get our waypoint. That should do us. Hopefully. Oh, let's scooch it up a little bit more, right to there. Okay, so we have no, oh, we got one waybill. This one's almost ready, machine parts. One waybill in this Bryson junction. It looks like we've actually got water here. Sure do. Well, we've got water twice. Once there, once here. I wonder if we have water thrice. No, doesn't look like it. And thanks for the support, YOLO. I'm sure your stream streak is pretty well up there as well. Thank you very much for that. I wish we had more to do before the end of the day other than passenger service, but yeah. At least it seems Ukraine is heading the right direction with their recent command change. Yeah. Not exactly sure what was going wrong with the old commander of defenses there, or military. Not sure why he's getting replaced. I don't know, you know, Zelensky, I'm sure, has good reason for the change of command, but there must have been something that prompted it. Like, I don't know. Poor Ukraine, under such heavy pressure, being attacked for no reason. Old style and didn't want to change. Yeah, he might not have been very open to adopting new technologies and new strategies and whatnot. That could have been it. Seems like the drones are being very effective. And, you know, honestly, the world should be on board with helping Ukraine. Because Putin, what an absolute monster. Absolutely no reason to attack Ukraine. The only reason to attack Ukraine is to take over Ukraine and bring it back into the Soviet Union. You know what? Get over it. People want to leave? Let them leave. It's the whole reason the USSR broke up in the first place. No nation, you know, nobody wants to be captive in their own nation. Defense minister had a big list of things to do, but ran into people who didn't want to change, right? So he resigned. Right. I understand the resistance to change, but there, has to be a good reason. Now, I'm a firm believer if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But if things need fixing, fix them. Yeah, exactly. So if the old way is working, is efficient, and gets the job done, there's nothing to fix. No need to change. But if that's not the case, then there's obvious reasons to change, and should. All right. Well, that's something that should happen. Absolutely. No, I'll give you that much. Timing is everything. Especially when it comes to active wartime era or economic stability, that kind of thing. But yeah, NATO or not, everybody in the world needs to be behind Ukraine for the simple fact that needless suffering, a needless war started with them for absolutely no reason, no valid reason, just brutality, you know. Oh, we got an ad starting up in about 1 minute. That'll be a good time for us to get a bio break, a stretch, a hydrate, a caffeinate, and whatever other things that need to be accomplished. And we'll take a break for 3 minutes. It's our once an hour ad break, so good time to do the stretch and whatnot. And we'll let the passenger service run while we are on our break. Alrighty, hang in there. We'll be back shortly. All right, welcome back, everybody. Sorry it took a little extra long on that. Wanted to make sure we had an absolute fresh cup of Nespresso from Nestle Corporation. Oh, that's so wonderful. Thank you, Hunter. Okay. Yeah, hope everybody got a break. A little bit of a stretch, bio break, all that good stuff. And it looks like we are... Well, we're still getting our bunnies on board. Oh, actually, they're hopping off board, or hopping off at the moment. Oh, we should have Ella Station checked. Since we do have some going to Ella. So we're making sure these are all checked so that if there are passengers in the station waiting to go there, we make sure that they get picked up. And once we've got everybody that's waiting all hooked up, we'll go ahead and set the waypoint for them. And how are we doing? We're oiled up. Going too fast to oil the rest of it. But that's all right. 98% is not horrible. Even 95% is not horrible. Now, as far as wear and tear, we can flip over to our equipment tab and take a look at it. The condition is 91. We just don't want it to go below 80. 75 is the preferred bottom line, but we're going to keep it at 80 or above. So once we reach 80%, we're going to send it in for repairs. Actually, we'll probably send it in for repairs, then replacement. So the cell value drops as the condition drops, obviously. It doesn't cost anything for repairs, basically, other than the fact that you're using your materials. But the cell value is important. So if we keep the coaches oiled, they're at 60 or 96% right now. Keep them oiled, and they'll be slower to deteriorate. We've been using this 10-wheeler since the beginning of the game. The switcher we bought early on in the game, around day 5 or day 6, something like that. And we're on day 10. Actually, I think it was around day 4 or day 5 we bought that. But keeping it oiled, and we're good to go. We could pay back 1,000 of this loan. Let's do that. It keeps our fee down. In the next 3 days, we'll have to pay that fee. And we should be making quite a bit of bank with, let's see, we got paid at the interchange for these cars that we dropped. So 4 box cars, I'm pretty sure. It's probably not in the records here, no. Yeah, because we started a new launch of the game since then, so it won't show up. But we did get paid for that, for bringing those over. And I think Cat and Jack mentioned that we get paid for these at the change of the day, regardless of their position. It's just that if we bring them over to the interchange, we get paid for doing that. Little extra. So I think, right, 4 cars, I think we got paid almost $300 for bringing these 4 box cars over. If I'm not mistaken. It was like $278, something like that. Oh, you get paid for the wood? Oh, okay. Wood sent to the interchange. Gotcha. Is that just is that the wood chips or all wood products? The wood lumber? Or is it wood lumber and wood chips? Because those 4 boxcars, I think, were all dimensional lumber. Yeah. These were dimensional lumber. And I do remember bringing these 4 over, and it said something like $278 paid for bringing them over. Yep. Oh, I had a question for you yesterday. I think your internet cut out or wouldn't allow it to go through or something like that. I can't remember what the question was now. I think it had to do with I think it had something to do with logging. Not sure. I mean, we were talking about the fact that we're stuck at tier 2 and we might have to wait a while for logs to get processed, or the change of the day to see if we get our tier 3 suggestion back. There's another question I had. Maybe it was over at Walker Logging. No, it wasn't Walker Logging. Oh, the Ella Farm Supply is stuck at tier 1. I don't know why the Ella Farm Supply is stuck at tier 1. Ah, right. Yeah, because all they've got is these 2 slips, you know, the R1 and the ER1, and that's it. And they take a long time for each of these. This one's almost done. These are, well, this one's almost done, and this one's almost done, because one's a load up of farm machinery. The other one is the unload of farm supplies and an unload of miscellaneous. So, yeah, there's not much here, but it just kind of bothers me that it's stuck at tier 1. We've got we've serviced them 2 days at 100%. I don't know. This one doesn't even have a tier. It's just ER1 and no tier associated with it. Kind of interesting. This one bothers me. Maybe it's because there's only 1 day of performance, but I mean, I don't know. It says new contract tier is up to tier 3. Don't know. Yeah, the station building. Well, yeah, this one's the station for passenger service. Ella Station Agent. And this one is just the farm supply, or this is the miscellaneous. Yeah, Ella Station. Yeah, Ella Station, ER1, and the station house itself. Yeah, those two. That one and that one. Boom, 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 boom. That makes sense. Air one is the building supply for the station. What do you? Yep. I wish they had better mouse movement, or for the camera. Camera seems to be a little lacking. You know, right mouse button for up, down, left, and right. Scroll wheel for zoom and zoom out. Otherwise, you have to use WASD, which I think they should incorporate into the mouse as well. Yes. So when we're moving about, we can do Shift and W, just like we're running, but in camera mode. Yeah, click to drag, which is kind of overly sensitive as well, but it's only in a flat 3D. It's not a spherical. You can't look up or look down. It's only a 3D 360 degree circle. The right mouse button. Oh, hang on. Left and right mouse button does the whole... Wow. Too much. The auto zooming is too much. And if you're holding two buttons on the mouse, you can't zoom in at the same time. It certainly takes some getting used to, that's for sure. I would think a click and drag plus a 2D 360 degree movement, they could add the other axis to give it a 3D movement up or down, instead of separating them into two different buttons. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Whee! Too much, too much. Super sensitive too. I wonder if there's a wonder if there is a mouse look. Hold, right, hold does that, or you can hold it or toggle it. Speed. Let's cut that down to 1.5. And control is very fast, which I didn't know. So shift is fast, control is very fast. I knew all of these. Yep. So first person overhead dispatcher, follow head, right? We did that. Shift 2 to overhead to character. Follow tail was 9, we knew that also. Knew the jump to head and jump to tail. Jump to seat, we knew. Nothing much there. Yeah. Yeah. So far I was familiar with almost all of that, except for the ones that you tipped me off to, Jack, and I think Tug tipped us off to a a hotkey as well. We discovered a lot of accidental discovery after the tutorial, which happens. It happens. Let's see if we've got the two cars splitting the platform right about here. Very close. Very close. All right, we got our passengers hopping on board. We should get, there we go, 25 out of 25 there. And of course, the rest over here. Oh, look, we got more than $2 a fare that time. Slightly over $2 a fare. And only 19 passengers on board on the big coach. So 44 altogether. 25, 19, 44. And also let's keep ourselves in top condition with everything oiled, greased, and slippery. Oh, we're getting a few more. Getting a few more. There we go. All right. 64 altogether, 39 and 25. Should we wait a few more seconds? I wonder how quickly they gather. I know we're not going to worry about timetable or time constraints. We shouldn't lose. Where's our network service? We're at 100% satisfaction. So there's nothing evident in here that says that we've been horrible on delivery times or anything like that. Time skip it? Time skip it 15 minutes and... Ah, indeed. So the interval is probably 15 minutes for passengers to gather, hey? What have we got? Room for 21 more? That didn't help. Yeah, it did. Got 15 more. Oh, got a little bit more than... Yeah, there we go. We won't get them all this time, but hey, we'll be full up. That makes it worth the fuel we spend, hey? All right. That's way better. That, thank you very much for that. That is a full train. 109. So this last go round, ticket fares from Ella to Bryson, we definitely got, oops, 70, 33, and 70. We definitely got more than $2 a fare, because 35 times 2 would be 70. Slightly over $2. That's great. It's a longer route, but we're also getting $1.50 between Ella and Whittier, which is good. By the way, I am really digging the Philips electric wet and dry shaver for the shower. Electric shaver. I'm really digging that thing because, wow, what a smooth shave that is. Yeah, indeed. Even though we ran into those little bitty interesting tidbits of info about the product. But yeah, also, Hunter, speaking of which, didn't struck me. I mean, it makes complete logical sense, but it didn't strike me until I was in the shower. There's no rubber boot that fits over the gap where the power or the charging prongs are. And you know, you can turn on the shaver and run the water directly in there and it doesn't short out. It keeps running. Doesn't hurt it at all. So there's absolutely no power at those prongs when it's in use or unless something's plugged into it. And it just didn't click until I did that, and it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I just think, you know, for the 3 cents it would have cost to put a rubber boot on the end of that, why not, you know? Otherwise, you got to let it dry out before you stick the charging power cord in it. Which is basically just letting it sit overnight to air dry. I mean, I could probably stick a Q-tip down in there to get down to the base of the terminals to make sure all the water is soaked up, but you know, like I say, air dry overnight does the trick. Such a good shaver, though. I mean, it's so close and so smooth, it's unbelievable. And now it fits, you know, people call me a butt face. That's exactly what it feels like. And I was using the family-friendly term of what they call me. But I am happy with my purchase. I would have loved the stand. I wish I had the model that they had the stand that comes with it. And maybe the nose hair trimmer. That would have been cool. But it didn't actually tell me what model I was getting. It just said, because it said on the package 5000 series. I had to actually open up the instruction book and see exactly what model I got. Turns out it's a 5880. But there's like 4 or 5 models in the 5000 series. And the only difference is what accessories comes with it. Turns out my brother-in-law has one too, and he loves it. All right, where are we at? 3:03 p.m. game time. We did advance, so let's see if we've got any extra completions that we can run back to the interchange. There is nothing there. All right, so this is normal speed. This is shift speed. And this is control speed. Whee! Crazy fast. So fast I can't even load the chunks. All right, still nothing more completed here. Almost 3 full cars unloaded. And the sawmill has roughly still 30.6 logs in the water. Why isn't that processing any faster? This one should be full if this one's already getting wood chips. You got yours at Costco? Had to replace a shaving blade? If you had to estimate, how long did that shave? Now, I understand it's, you know, the length of usefulness is based on how thick your whiskers are and whatnot, but about roughly how long did those blades last? 2 to 2.5 years? That's outstanding. That is absolutely outstanding. And I bet you getting replacement blades for it are not difficult. This has got 0.1 tons of wood chips already, and this is still at 43.4. Amazon had one model only. All right, now you got my curiosity. Now you got my curiosity up. So let's look for Philips 5000 series electric wet dry shaver replacement blades. Let's see what we come up with. And here we are. 5,000, 4,000. It's for all of them. Just chucked a van going 50. See, told you. All right, this is what I got. This is what I got. So this Philips Shaver Series 5000 replacement blades. This one's 58. This one's $12.99. I reckon these are not Philips. The brand is Agwen Kui. So this is not Philips. This is an off-brand. And this is probably what I need. Oh, no, not that one. Not that one. This one, or no. Does it show the brand? We want genuine Phillips parts. SH50, SH50, and 50. This one says 5,000, shaped 5,000. This is Phillips. This is Phillips. That's what we want. Cheap Chinese, yeah. But it's Amazon's choice. It is Phillips brand. How many come in this one? Let's see the description. Angular shaped series 5,000. This is the shaver head that I have, so it's very definitely says for my model, which I'm sure is the SH51. So within 2 years, that's pretty good, Hunter. So yours lasted 2 to 2.5 years. Your shaver head's cut 9 million hairs on your face. So about every 2 years, you replace it. You nailed it. There it is. That is not bad. That's freaking crazy good. So the Series 7 is 57. The Series 5 is 58. Let's see if it's the exact same thing. Aqua Touch series. That's us. And it is Phillips. This is the one this is one that's specifically right on the box. 6,000, 5,000 PT-AT series. It has internal counter. Will display when heads need to be checked. Oh. You reset it twice before changing. I don't think I have that on my model. The only display I have is the 3 charging bars on it. That's it. I do? Hang on. Let me see. Yeah, the only display is on the handle, and when I press the power on it, it just shows 3 bars. It'll display a shaving head looking triangle in red. Okay. It's behind a dark surface. All right. Well, I probably won't have to worry about that for 2 years, but you know what I should do? You know, buy it now, because in 2 years it'll be a different price, I'm sure. See more product details. Oh. Hey, Secretary. Right, won't show anything till it's time. Gotcha. Internal counter. Right, okay. Um, so it does say there are 3 shaving heads per pack. But you know, that's one of those things that because it's 2 years out before I'm going to need to change it, the price is going to be different. So that's one of those things we'll do. Cool. All right. Yeah, 1 complete head, 3 discs. Oh wait, that's mobile device. Yes, indeed, Secretara. All right, let's too funny. Battery gate. It's not just Apple. Now, you don't have to keep doing this every time it stops, but you know what? I'd just rather be at 100% new. $140 for 69 or 70 fares, so we're getting $2 a fare. We're doing pretty good. There we go. And we are at 3:30 p.m. game time on day 10. $54 of 84. We got room for 30 more. Let's see what happens. Do another 15 minutes. There we go. We got 25. That's almost a full load. Hop on board, little bunnies. Okie dokie. 79, just 5 shy. So we are okay. Send them on over to Bryson. Right about there. That should do the trick. Good song from Boston. Boston rocks. I miss the good bands. Boston, Jay Giles, Air Supply, April Wine, Journey. ELO. Had some good bands back in the day. Crazy good bands. Kansas, Styx. Aldo Nova was pretty good. Grateful Dead. CCR. BTO, Bachman Turner Overdrive. Man, we had good bands. What happened? You know, in like 30, 40 years, you know, the bands changed so much. I mean, there was a time when songs actually had lyrics that you could sing along to. Not so much anymore these days. Or at least not any I can understand. What happened, guys? Something happened. And, you know, we even had some great ones from female artists. Pam Tillis, Laura Branigan, oh God, you know, some good country singers too. If anybody doesn't know, Pam Tillis, Shake the Sugar Tree, Walk Like an Egyptian. She was this daughter of Mel Tillis, the famous stutterer actor and country singer. I'm really showing my age now. Pam who? What? Laura who? What? People are like, who the hell is this guy, Rocket? Did he crawl out of his grave or something? Is he a zombie? All right, let's check our other locations right quick. Just to double check and make sure we don't have any freight that needs to move. We got one that's ready here loaded up. The other one's about halfway done. This one is super slow. We don't have any heating oil stuffs. We just have these two over here. Not ready yet. Stenzel. Yeah, that's that one. Ella Farm Supply. We've only got the two, but they're half. Farming Supplies is almost ready. Oh, three. Not much. And that's it. We don't have anything at Walker or the Appalachian yet. All right, we seem to be all good so far. Doesn't cost us anything to oil up our machines, I don't think. We'll wait and see how full we get. You guys can name some of your famous or favorite groups. We do have song requests available, but even if you just mention something you'd like to hear, I can pop it in. Otherwise, we have the exclamation SR. Load up your own favorites to listen on stream. We like all kinds of music. I think the only music I'm really adverse to is rap. I'm not too big into rap or screaming metal or whatever that not grunge or garage. It's industrial screaming crap. All right, we've got 73 of 84, 25 of 25. That's close enough. I mean, we're only 11 shy of a full load. And we should be, hopefully, pretty close. Pretty close. Oh, look at that. These guys, I don't know why we need the ballast, but gravel. 3.8 tons of gravel left. 6.3 tons of concrete, and we're done. Then we can bring this bad boy back to the interchange. .7 tons of gravel now instead of 3.6. That was weird. Yay. We are almost there. And that'll open up a whole new... You know, we're opening up all kinds of destinations, but we're certainly not making a lot of profit very quickly with this passenger service. Hold on a second, I'm going to check on Peanut real quick. Be right back. You been on my screen all the time? What? Here. I got a hot one here. Basically, wash the filtered water every day. Wash it on the go. Okay, sorry, looks like you got a little bit of background from the house there. Right, where are we at? Almost 4 p.m. game day time. Right, all right, so, Appalachian hardwoods. So those are going to be flat pack car. Oops, those are going to be flat pack cars. On R1, G3A, all three of them are going to be flat packs. It seems. It looks like that's all there is here. And that's right here at the bridge. I didn't realize how close that was. I didn't realize how close Appalachian was to the Bryson Bridge. Doesn't look like there's anything more. Yep, so it looks like that'll be another build out here. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. There is a bridge here, so this is probably going to come along this ridge right here. Probably along this river, and this is probably going to connect. Either it's going to go up along this road, or no, I reckon it's going to go right along here, right along this hillside. Yep. Until it connects there. So right along here. Yep. Right straight along there and along here. Whoa. Oopsie. Yeah, I reckon that's what it's going to do. Oh, this is turning into some fun. But I have a feeling we are eventually going to have to start pulling some more loans in order to get some more equipment. And we do have some diesel fuel back at our Whittier station. Interestingly, the East Whittier coal loader shows 2 tons of coal, but that's not what's available because we have a coal car sitting above the coal loader. And it's not telling us how much is there. It's just telling us what's in, for instance, the tower and the loader. Tower at Bryson and the loader at Whittier. Not exactly sure how. Takes time to unload? Yeah, it does. That's another question I had for you, Cat and Jack, is how do I purchase coal to refill? Or do I have to take my coal loader car, my box car of coal, and send it empty to the interchange? Or even if it's not empty, how do I replenish coal to bring to my coal loaders? $62 to load up. You buy a hopper? Okay. You buy the empty hopper and it shows up at the interchange fully loaded with coal. So you have to buy a hopper every time and return the empty hoppers to be collected up? Oh, hold that thought. We just hit the ad break. Dang it. All right, we'll be back after the ads real quick. In the menu, you select load and Carolina fuel menu. All right. Righto. We'll check that out in just a minute after our ad break. Hang in there, guys. Thanks for the support. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Thanks very much for hanging out and supporting the stream. What do we got? 60, 20, 25 more. Let's see what happens if we go 15 minutes. No. No more showed up. All right, ready to rock and roll. Thanks, Hunter. We've got room for 25 more, but yeah, there's none here. None here. Nine active. Right, that's the bridge. Oh, looky here. Oh, we can come up here and get this one. Woohoo! All right, since you are not doing anything, let's send you up here to get this bad boy. All right, and he'll be pulling it back to the interchange. So he'll be attached to the nose. And, oops, we'll set his waypoint to be right at the back of this train right there. And we now have three empty cars at the sawmill. Oh, and also still none at C2, still none at, oh, we got one at SO1 and SO2. Right, 40 tons. This one's got another 12 to go. That one's a little over half, almost half. And about a third. This is a 50-ton car. It's got 3.8 to go. I'm not sure why there's 0.1 tons of wood chips in this car, which could have gone over here. But, you know. Oh well. And nothing here yet. Are we going to collide? Oh, look at that. Somebody's going to have to... I wonder if they will automatically choose this side rail. I wonder if 17 will hit that side rail or try and get to Ella before 23 gets up here. I wonder. 17's further away. I wonder if they will automatically take the side rail and wait for the other one. Interesting. Let's see what happens. They have automatic switching turned on. You would think they would not automatically meet head to head. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be close. I reckon 23 is going to get there first, but it's going to be really close. They both have a 30-minute or 30-mile-an-hour speed limit in front of them. The distance-wise, that's 1 mile. 23 is already 1 mile away, so he should get there before 17 does. So these are mile markers, 59, 60, 61. So we are within our mile from Ella. I just want to see which track it chooses or has chosen. Let's head on up here. Let's see where our green arrows are. And of course, there are no green arrows on the side rail or the main rail. Which are probably not going to show up until the very last second, because there's the last straight. Oh, there it is. It's heading down the main. Yep, it's heading down the main. Let's switch to 17 and see what 17 has chosen. And of course, 17 has chosen the main as well. And I didn't get there in time to switch it. That sucks. They're gonna meet head to head. Reset the waypoint. Yep. But it's not gonna get there in time. They're gonna meet right at the switch. Oh. 23 slowed down. Good. Perfect. That works for me. Probably should set that a little further back to right about there. That was interesting. It's interesting that they both pathed their way to a head-on collision when there was a side rail available. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, we got 31 passengers here. All right, that'll take care of itself. So we'll get on up here. We'll just watch this count. As soon as this is down to 0, we'll see what our full count or full complement of passengers are when they're done loading up. All right, and we'll give it 15 more minutes. There we go. Got 17 more passengers. Oh, he's moving already. Damn. 84. Oh, almost full. Still had 8 more to go. I mean, 12 more to go. Oh, well. We could have picked up all those, but he was already moving before we got... Dang it. All right, we should be ready to... about 2 more miles to go pick up that car. I forgot to check his wheels. Oh yeah, 99%, we're good. We'll check the box car, make sure it's 100% as well when we get there. So, Cat and Jack, quick question for you. This Bryson turntable is a really awesome feature. So do you basically bring all of your locomotives down here and store them in here and then send them on their tasks to collect up freight cars and take them to the interchange and then bring them back down here and turn them around and all that? So is this like your central hub? Bryson seems like almost a central hub. This is a pretty big freaking map. And it's too bad this turntable is not over at the Whittier interchange, because why have those so far apart? Why can't the interchange be here right at Bryson? You know? Or the turntable over at Bryson, the roundhouse. Because look at that. Look at how much of this country is going to be serviced by Bryson. And only about half of that distance over on this side. And the interchange is way over on the west side of all of this property. Plus, we haven't even come into Alarka and the spur. Whatever's past Alarka here, I forgot. So have you brought everything out to your roundhouse and you operate from there? And here she comes. Whoa. Oh. Should be able to capture all of them now. Oh, the feral beast next door are going crazy. It should pick up after we get unloaded. All right, there we go. Now, I wonder if I should leave. Let's leave him. Oh, I don't know. This is going to be tricky. Let's leave him here for a second. Let's get this all hooked up. And get this out to... out to here. Oh, I forgot to check the oil on this one. Stop, stop, stop. That's going to be hauling a lot of wood. There we go. I just want to make sure they're nice and oiled. There we go. Now, so 1, 2.5, 1, 2.5. Where's that? Governor's Island? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change his... I'm gonna change his to stop on the, right here, Governor's Pass. And then he can continue on to the interchange after that. That way, NR17 can get going. And another 15 minutes. There we go, more passengers. There we go. That one's full. 20 more for this one. Ten more. Well, that's a full car. That's a full car. And we are at Whittier, which means we can set him up to drop right here. So we'll be leaving 27 behind, but that shouldn't be a big issue. Been making pretty decent money on the, oh, Bryson Bridge. Bryson Bridge, we should be ready. Oh yeah, oh yeah, they're all ready to go. Dang it. How far away is he now? We're gonna stop him. 23, stop. 23. You can come back here. Where's that Bryson Bridge? I can't get there from there. I have to do yeah, Appalachian is close to here. I could have just zoomed to the Appalachian and just come right over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Plus the one he's carrying, which is empty, is 14. That's 14 empty cars. That should be easily able to pull. He should be able to easily pull that. 14 empty cars. And now 17 can make it all the way up to Bryson and be out of the way. By the time we get this long train up there. Slowing down to 25 in the rail yard. And now he's picking up speed again. I wonder if that was a requirement. But he's definitely not going to go faster than 35. Doesn't matter what I set the max speed to. Oh, that's the end of the yard. How about that? Yard speed. So will he pick up to 40? Probably not. Yeah, he was approaching anyway, so... Alright, let's get ready for the couple. And... I wonder if... We'll have to wait till 17 gets to Bryson, I think. Very good. Alright, let's make sure we don't have any handbrakes set. Nope, no handbrakes. Alright, let's see what our oil condition is. I just want them to be at 100%, so they're absolutely 100% greased, oiled. Oh. Some of them lost a little bit of oil along the way. This one's down to 47%. Holy moly. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I did not even oil them coming out of the interchange. I'll bet that's what that was. Because they wouldn't have lost that much just sitting here. Okay, can we move him or... I don't think we're going to make it to Governor's Island. Well, we know where 17 is going to end up. So let's at least get this one into Bryson on a different track. And we'll make sure... Actually, we can actually bring him all the way down here. And then reset his waypoint after 17 passes by. Because 17 should stay on this outside rail here to get into the station. Yep. You should literally pass by each other. Hold on a second, be right back. All right, I am back. And we are, here he comes, number 23, just past the roundhouse. Oh, 17's running low. Good thing 17's coming this way. We can load him up on coal and water when he gets here. And there's 17 right at the 62-mile marker. So 23 can hang out here until 17 passes him. There's no more side rails. For either of them until we get here. Right now, Walker is a zigzag to get up this mountain to the logging camp. All right, 23 can hang out here. And we should start to see 17 up here just past this bridge at the top of the screen pretty soon. There it is. And once all the bunnies hop off the passenger cars at Bryson, we will fill up the water and the coal before sending them back to Whittier. We're over 3,200 again at 5:30, almost 5:30 game time. And 23 has plenty of coal and water. So once 17 passes the switch, we'll set 23's waypoint back at the interchange. And that should be plenty of time. Let's see, he's pulling 14 cars. We should be able to pull him to about there. There we go. Okay, onward you go. And 17 coming on in. half a ton of coal. That's like almost perfect timing. Wow, 77 passengers. And they should start unloading. It's usually only about 15 or 20 seconds. There they go. About 15 to 20 seconds before they actually start unloading. And we've got 77 waiting, so that should be the 25 and 50, 49 in the other one. And what we'll do is we'll take the full loaded cars while we get watered and fueled up, and then stop back here to see how many more passengers have shown up. So we'll have enough room for 77 and 84, about 7 more passengers to get a full load. Actually, 62. We'll have room for 22 more. Oh, no, he's loading right now, so. We'll have 78, so there's actually room enough for 6 more. Looks like a few more passengers had shown up. So we'll be very close to our 84. Yeah, we're only going to be leaving behind 1 passenger. Yep, that's fully loaded. All right, let's get him situated back here. Right about there. And actually what we'll do is we'll manually stop him when his coal hopper on the tender is almost lined up. And then we'll manual him in the rest of the way. All right, I think we can manual him in the rest of the way. And keep on coming. we'll put a little drag on the brakes. And right about there. And then we'll just slide a little bit forward for the water. And that's it, 3 tons of coal. All right, a little bit of throttle. Let's get off the binders. Yep, don't mean to be wrecking the water tower. A little more on the binders. A little more. Oh, oh. It's going to fill it anyway. Okay, cool. Missed it a little bit, but it qualifies. We'll take it. Now, we don't have to stop at Bryson. I know there's passengers probably waiting, but we're full up, so we'll just waypoint right to Whittier. And the water's coming up to level 3,400, I think. 3,400 gallons, I reckon. Yep. Perfect. All right. Let's waypoint to Whittier. And also we'll make sure, oops, oiled, 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 and oiled. All right, good and greased up. Well, don't want to be a car mechanic, especially, yeah, no doubt. Especially if you're doing it in an unair conditioned garage, that would suck. Are you at the garage right now, or are you at home? Fixing a few things? Yeah. Be careful what you do fix before you get it back to the mechanic, though, right? You found most of the missing hardware? Oh, they put it in the wrong places. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, there's skilled labor for you, right? Wow. Yep. Which means bad turnover from one mechanic to another. You know, it's important when you have specialized parts. Only missing one nut for the positive battery terminal? Yeah, which is a standard piece of hardware, which I mean, easily remedied with standard hardware. Right. Oh my God. So hated. God, I can't help it, Hunter. My heart goes out to you because you should not have to be dealing with that. That's just sloppy labor and bad management. No turnover between shifts as to what went where, especially when you're talking about specialized equipment, pieces and parts. You know, I guess I'm just an old geezer and expect people just to be as thorough and attentive to details as I am. You know, I have a bad habit of projecting that onto everyone else. I mean, I don't know why, but when I go get professional help from somebody, I expect them to already be trained up and, you know, well versed. And that's right. If you want it done right, do it yourself. That's what I mean about the competence level or in the world around us. And I'll guarantee you, everybody at that work at that garage, when they got their job, I'll guarantee you they put high attention to detail on their resume to get that job. And then bam, look what you're facing. Being paid big money for doing nothing for a reason? Yep. That could be it. Yep. Yeah, and I'm the same way. And we probably shouldn't do that. We're just projecting our own expectations based on our own, you know, pride in our own attention to detail and skills. And we just assume if we've got it, others can do it too. And then we end up with things like this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, why we got an hourglass going on here? A little bit of background work in the CPU. The one big screw up was they put the battery bracket backwards, 180 degrees backwards. It wasn't holding battery. Yeah, okay. Wow. Well, one would think, while you're putting a battery in a battery bracket, I wonder why this isn't holding the battery properly. And then take a look at the footprint of the bracket, the footprint of the battery, and see if it matches the bracket. Instead of just, oh, this doesn't fit. Okay, strap it down tighter with some hardware. Oh my God. All right, we're 5 minutes out from our very last ad break of the stream. We do ads once an hour, and we get our bio break, our stretch and hydrate, caffeinate, and all that during the break. For minimal interruptions to the stream. New style with one side slanted 45 degrees, so it slides down to clamp the battery on the bottom blip. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And I'm sure that was designed that way as a safety feature. New, not a bracket going over the top, right. Are we going to hit... Yeah, we should be able to hit every bit of that. Perfect. Wow, Rocket, that was perfect waypointing. Good on ya. All right, let's get disconnected from there. Beautiful. Didn't have to actually do the glad handing there since Shift S did it, but let's see what else is ready to go. Just that one. 4 cars ready over here. We can come get these 4 cars and put it over at Connolly's L1. So let's not disconnect that yet, but let's take 23 and bring it here. Because it's going to be a while before the rest of those. There is no way they're going to get those done, but it's almost sundown, 5:45 p.m. in game. There is no way they're going to get those 8 cars finished before end of day. Not to mention, in the sawmill, there are still 30.6 logs in the water. It's like, there's so much backlog at this sawmill. I sure hope we get a tier 3 at the next end of day. 0.9 tons from being full. .7 tons from being full. That's only 50% full on each of those. That's not quite 50%. Right. No worries, mate. Wow, I haven't heard John Cafferty in a long time. All right, we got ads starting up just shortly. Last ad break of the stream. And we'll be right back. Hang in there. Don't forget to get your stretch and your hydrate. All right, I am back, and we are just waiting for the last 20 seconds of ad break for the rest of everybody else, which I'm sure most everybody's already back. We are here to pick up our empty ones. So let's open that up. Let's open that up. Mr. Tibbs, how are you doing, mate? And let's head over to the Connolly Creek at L1. L1. Yep. And we'll put it down in there. Hot. Hot. Summer hot. Hate it. And that's really bad up where you're at in Canada, I'm sure, because you're just not used to that kind of heat. And of course, all of society and the government's too little too late to help address this issue. So first it's got to be unbearable, miserable, and inconceivable before government and companies, businesses, and the rest of society decide, oh, maybe we should do something about this because I can't stand this. Too little, too late. Because people just can't be bothered with it because it's not happening in their own backyard until it is. That's crazy. How far north are you up there? Are you like the southern end, middle, or the north end of the state? I mean, province. It's not really a state. From the border, the northern border or the southern border? Oh, southern border? Right. Still, thing is, in that, in that part of the U.S., it rarely gets to those temperatures. But this is unusual circumstances that are causing it. So, yeah, I mean, that's unheard of. When it's a northern climate and there's actually 4 seasons and there's 3 or 4 months of winter, when summer rolls around and it's 80, 85 degrees, that's hot for a northern climate. So when you get to 95, it's like, no way. Is it any worse for, yeah, well, I don't know. I've lived here 15 years and it's been pretty average. We're hitting 80, 85 degrees in the middle of winter during the day. But we're in a tropical region. Far north Queensland is a tropical rainforest. So it's kind of like living in Florida. But actually worse because we're as close to the equator as Antigua. The islands south of Florida. So we're less than, let's see, we're about 1,000 kilometers from the equator, which is roughly 650 to 700. No. It's 1.6 miles to a kilometer. So it's roughly about, no, it's 1.6 kilometers to a mile. Yeah, so it's roughly 650, 700 miles from the equator. Well, El Nino is having an impact on us, just not an extreme one. So our temperatures are a few degrees this way or that, just not extreme yet. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, we did not hook up the... We did not hook up the air. Why didn't we hook up the air? Stupid mouse. Can I get it from here? There we go. Forgot to glad hand it. And here we are at the stop anyway, so just in time to get the train brake working. But yeah, I mean, even though El Nino does affect in the northern hemisphere climates as far as the UK and, you know, where you're at in Canada and whatnot, it does affect the tropical near the equator as well. There's actually a heat map that you can look up on Google for the effects of El Nino. We still get it. We're just not getting it as heavy as expected. All right, we are going to check to see if these bad boys are ready. Those are not ready yet. That's Stenzel. Yeah. I mean, our summer is going to be hotter than normal. Our winter is only a few degrees warmer right now than normal, so we're hitting about 81, and winter is usually around 75. You know, 5 or 6 degrees is not huge. Yeah, exactly. All right, farm supplies. Those are not ready yet. And we shouldn't have to worry too much about any of those. All right. We've got these two already. All right, we can get 2 of them. So let's bring our train down there, and then let's take a look at 720. We've been neglecting our rail service here. Good on coal and water. Oil them up. Yeah, it's funny. He's complaining about being cold because it's winter. You know, he's complaining about it. But even during summer, he would wear a heavy blanket, sleep with a heavy blanket in summer. and you know it's still 85 degrees in the house until 1 a.m. in the morning. You know, I think he's a reptile. I must have had inappropriate relations with a reptile that brought him into this world. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But poor kiddo. Um, I mean, I suffer during the summer. I know he's suffering because he's sweating while he's sleeping, you know? Oh, I would love a good thunderstorm. My God, we haven't had a good thunderstorm in forever. All right, we've got room for 25, 40 more passengers. There we go. Wow, over 50 passengers popped in there after we skipped 15 minutes of the day. Is this car not on the track? Oh, you know what? I don't think this car is on the track. No wonder he's not getting passengers. All right, let's move down here a touch. I didn't get him to the back of the shed. We should be able to pick up the rest of these guys. Come on. There we go. There we go. At least we can get 25 on board there. Had a little bit of miscalculation. We're still going to leave some passengers behind, but that's all right. As long as we got both cars full, we're happy with that. And we'll make sure there we go. That should be plenty. Plenty of coal and water. Already 74 instead of 84 like yesterday at this time. Yeah. Pal World? I've seen Pal World. That's that Pokemon clone or something like that. Yeah, we should be oiled. Yeah, 100%. We're good. Keeping these guys fully oiled greatly reduces the wear and tear on the carriages and the locomotive and the tender, for sure. As well as gives us coal and water efficiency. So, well-oiled machines make a difference in this game. actually uses less coal and less water during their trips. And interestingly enough, the water should be losing about 1 gallon a second. We got a little, there it goes. From 3085 to 3084, you can see how much more efficient it is. No, it is multiplayer, and if you'd like to, I can load up the multiplayer part of the game and you can play along at any time. I think I've gotten myself pretty up to speed with the training of how everything works. All right, let's get a connection here. And let's get disconnected back here. And it's just a matter of bringing these two and loading them up. Right here behind this one. Oh. We're going to change that. We're going to bring him back to about here. Because it looks like this one is finally loaded. Yay! 50 tons. So what we'll do is we'll bring him back behind the switch. And bring him up here with those two. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's single player, multiplayer, both. And we're in single player mode right now, but it actually allows you to load up multiplayer. The only thing that I have a gripe about as far as the multiplayer goes is when you're hosting a multiplayer game, it's on a public server, so you have no way to control who joins your gameplay. You cannot restrict it to friends only or anything like that. You give it a name for the public server thing. I'm not too happy with that idea. So you can very definitely, your friends can join it, but you can't restrict it after that. So, yeah, I'm not too keen about that aspect. I mean, why would you offer public server only and then not add the ability to tick private for friends only? I mean, yeah, exactly. Griefers, rotten apples, anyone under, 18 is a huge risk. Because the percentage of good apples under 18 is probably about, what, 20%? And I'm being gracious. It's a thing. I remember being a teenager. Come on. I wasn't one of those 20%. Hell, I accidentally started a forest fire. I mean, accidentally, but I was playing with matches, which I shouldn't have been doing. And then I became a firefighter. Figure that one out. I mean, yeah. If there were volunteer fire departments around where I'm at now here in Australia, I'd probably be a part of one, but there's nothing close by here. 0.02%. Yeah. I know some good teenagers. But like you say, there are too many people today that are parents that grew up with entitlement. And they're now raising their teenagers with that entitlement mentality. And, oh no, yeah, that's right. He needs to do an end around. And then, you know, that's just exacerbated. They're going to raise their kids, which will be our grandkids, just as entitled, if not more. Plus, we live in a world where if a leaf branches you, it'll cut your skin because it's so thin. You know, if a leaf blows off a tree and collides with your body, you're going to bleed to death these days. And you can barely stand up because your spine is so jellified, you know. Back when I was growing up, you know, you had to have thick skin and you had to have a spine because if you didn't, you know, your feelings were going to get hurt. I sound like a grumpy old man, don't I? Yeah, exactly. My dad taught me if you don't have a thick skin and a strong spine, you're going to be miserable most of your life. All right, we can disconnect from here. And he's got plenty of coal and water. We could... I'll go ahead and position him up here, but he doesn't really need it. But we'll just get ready. This car is not ready. Actually, what have we got? 16 tons in there. We got 2 tons of coal in the coal chute. Yeah, 2 tons. We don't have anything over here to bring to the interchange. Nothing over here to bring to Conley. Oh, look, the lights are on. Nothing here to pick up. All right, what's doing here? We are just about at Bryson's. As soon as we get to Bryson, we'll unload. We've got all but 4 passengers coming out here, which is good. That's pretty packed. And we are getting... Okay, so we brought 3 cars to the interchange. And we got paid $206 for that, which is great. About a little over, what, $75 a car? Or 80? No. $65 a car? $66 a car? Passenger fares. Wow, we only got slightly over $1 a ticket for the Whittier to Ella delivery. We should have been getting the 20% bonus. Yep. I don't know why that's a thing. All right, 23 is at its waypoint. Very good. All right, let's see how the cars are getting loaded over at Conley Creek L1. And nothing yet. Oh. These are supposed to go to L2. Oh, crap. Oh, it's the front 4 cars. Oh, crap. I'm going to have to come and get these. Damn it. They are assigned specifically. The 4 cars that need to come here to L1 are at the front of the train. So these are going to have to be connected to the other 4 L2 cars, and as soon as those 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. As soon as these 4 are empty, then they can be connected and taken to L1. These 4 at the very front go to L2. But see, they don't tell you because it says Whittier Sawmill R1, which is where they're sitting, not where they're going. They won't tell you where they're going until they're empty, which is why I should have paid attention to the overhead. Connolly Creek L2. L2 is over here. So that's all right. L1 is just down the track from here. So what we'll do, I don't have to take them back to Whittier. I'll come and get them and pull them up to L2 and park them there until the other 4 L2s are ready, and then just stack them in right behind until they're all loaded up right there at L2. And that'll leave the last 4 for L1. All right, good on coal and water. Oil them up. Passengers should be disembarking. We got 77 waiting here. Nice. That'll be a goodly set of tickets. I like the fact at the top right, you get the notification that one of your trains has completed a waypoint or arrived at a destination or something like that. And it actually stays there, so you can glance up there and it gets a little X, and you can remove it at any time that you want, which is what they should have in Supermarket Sim and Wrap House and Trading Card Sim and all those other ones where customers have something to say. Everything they have something to say should stay up there just like that, with a little X to click when you're done reading what their comment was. That way you don't miss a comment. You know, that helps you with the building of your store or supermarket or whatever it is, trading card company. They should take a good example from this game. All right, the observer car is full of their 25 passengers. And as soon as the rest of these bunnies hop off board, these bunnies can hop on board. There we go, $184 for 89 fares. That's $2 a ticket. That's a good one. Oh, come on, Tibbs. You've played those games. The customer comments tell you, you know, how unhappy they are because you didn't have something on the shelf or it was overpriced or something like that. Stuff you need to know to actually operate your store properly. That information does not stay up there and is not easy to see. And you could so easily miss that information. You know, mate. Yeah, who cares what a customer says, right? That's probably what Hunter's running into. That business owner. All right, we're going to be full up, and we're going to actually leave some folks behind. Looks like about 6 bunnies. Let's make sure we get our waypoint properly marked there. Modern businesses don't? That's, yeah. Oh my God, you know, that's the feel these days, you know, like what Hunter just ran into. You know? Running business is hard work. You got to be able to manage well. Manage your finances, manage your skilled workers, manage shifts, you know, time schedules, inventory, all that stuff. It's hard work. But I live in the camp of, if you're not sure you can do it, don't do it. If you're not up to the challenge, don't do it, because it is challenging. All right, let's see where 23 is at. Yep, ready to connect. And boom, connected. And let's get him sent up to L2 this time. And we'll park him right there. Speaking of sticks, we were talking about them earlier in the stream. Wait until everything's run by AI? Yeah, oh my God. I hate AI so much. Yep, I'm a grumpy old geezer. I've already got an AI soapbox. And I am extremely tech savvy. But the idea of AI, oh my God. Exactly, Tibbs. I am 100% get off my lawn. 100% get a haircut, hippie. Indeed. Oh, no truer words ever spoken. Huh. You know, it's funny. It's July already this year. You don't have a lawn. I love it. This is July already. We're halfway to Christmas, over halfway to Christmas. In April, let's see, March, April, May of last year. April, May of last year, I remember statements from Microsoft and even Elon Musk saying how AI is just a hyped up non-issue, right? It's not, in their minds, in those company minds, it's nothing, right? And now this year, that attitude's changed. They're all for AI. Microsoft admitted that over 30% of Windows 11 was programmed by AI. They admitted to it, and you can find those articles on the web. And today's Windows 11, after all the updates and whatnot, the current state, over 50% of Windows 11 is AI-generated code. Even after scaling back Copilot and Windows Hello and all that stuff. It's a sad thing. Yeah, exactly. And of course, Elon Musk, bought Twitter. He renamed it X. Did you know that X, Twitter, became the reason for Elon to name SpaceX SpaceX? Because he's tying the two corporations together. All right, let's send 23 back over to the sawmill and get him coupled up to those 8. Which one, Hunter? Well, those are all the Twitter heads, Tibbs. Oh, the EM guy? Yeah. We can do him like we do Voldemort. We can just say he who must not be named when referring to EM. Whenever we refer to him, we'll call him, yeah, he who must not be named. However, I will give kudos in one regard, and that's mostly because I've had dealings and employment with NASA before, indirectly, as a third-party contractor, earning Davis and Bacon wages, working on NASA property out in Cape Canaveral, Kennedy Space Center, Florida. SpaceX has done more in furthering space exploration and space missions of any kind than NASA has ever done over all of its history combined. SpaceX has done more because there's no government involvement. And NASA is 50% government funded and government projects and 50% private investors, but have been riddled with and stymied with, government contract speeds, government slowdowns, government funding issues. NASA could never get anywhere in a decent amount of time of doing anything. SpaceX eliminated that problem, that eliminated that red tape, and has helped us go further in space exploration, including back to the moon, than NASA could ever hope to do in the same time frame at the same budget. So as far as that goes, one positive, the rest is all negative. Yes, or slower. And it's funny, the only time it didn't move at a snail's pace, the only time the government or NASA hasn't moved at a snail's pace is when JFK was in office. Yeah, exactly. JFK got the government and businesses moving. Yep, that's right. Or even when it became just 50%, it slowed. It was like they hit a brick wall. It's crazy. My dad used to have signs in our front yard when we lived across the Indian River from Kennedy Space Center in Titusville. My dad used to have signs on the front yard saying, "Now showing at NASA, the rise and fall of the shuttle program." Yep, indeed. I've had a lot of family members. One of my uncles worked on the Saturn V programs out at Kennedy Space Center. My grandfather worked for NASA for a short period of time before he realized that there was too much red tape and too much BS going on. I've got a bunch of Apollo mission patches, original Apollo mission patches. I think I have a Apollo 8 patch. I've got most all of the others that my uncle would send to all his kids, all his nieces, nephews, and his own kids. I've got quite a bit of nostalgic stuff from NASA, days of NASA Apollo program. I do have a couple of Space Lab and shuttle program patches, mission patches. Fewer of the shuttle program, but all of the Skylab, Soyuz, and Apollo missions. I don't think I have any of the Mercury or Gemini mission patches. I think those were before my uncle started working there. We are at 6:50 game time, sorry. All right, let's see how 23 just showed up. Perfect timing. All right, let's get them coupled up. All right, and they're ready to go when those cars are emptied. And there is nothing else ready to move to the interchange. So we are actually ready for end of day, even though we're running some passenger service. Hang on a second, be right back. All right, sorry about that. Let's check and see. Unloading just fine. Unloading, let's see what our coal and water is good. Very nice. All right, that one's right. Actually, we need to tick Ella station as well. Make sure there we go. All of our passengers for Ella are on board. I guess passengers don't count toward the total tonnage down here. 180 tons is not going down with passengers getting off the train. Even though it's 84 passengers from one car. They're getting on board now. Even if they averaged it 125, 150 pounds per passenger. Oh, God. Crap already. Wowzers. Yeah, we got started late. That's why. Dang it. I know. I have that set so loud, and have yet to adjust that. Let's do 15 more minutes. There we go. And that's it, 73 of 84. All right, we'll do a save right there. I know, right? Yes. Experiencing irregularity? Visit Rocket Stream. Toward the end. Too funny. All right, let's get over to our oopsie chat screen. I'll give you guys the rating tools. While I take a look and see who's on and we can raid. Beautiful outside, absolutely beautiful. What's our we're scheduled for 100 or for 81 degrees today. And we are at 78. Oh, they changed the high from 81 to 80. All right. Humidity is fairly low, though. Pleasantly. No, actually, humidity's been high. It's right. It's about 75% right now. Hey, Tibbs, Runox is playing Pal World 2. Oh, snooze. Snooze. And we'll snooze one more time, just to make sure we don't accidentally run into that while we're hunting down someone to raid. Okay, let's see who's doing what in our community. Maybe there's somebody playing Pal World. See, we got some Oxygen Not Included, Ragnarok, Satisfactory, Stationeers, Diablo 4, Baldur's Gate 3, Pal World, Farming Sim, Pools, Hot Tubs, and Beaches. Oathy. Some more Pal World and some Outlast Trials. Okay. There we go. All right, we've got somebody choosed. That takes care of our Threadripper Thursday. I think we're going to get outside today for a little bit because that is nice out there. Thanks, everybody. Mr. Tibbs, Hunter, Cat and Jack, Mass Bandit for the 140 stream streak. Thank you very much. And the Redeem for first in stream. Thanks to Mr. Hunter for being such an awesome supporter of the stream. And yes, indeed, Mr. Tibbs, everybody be safe. And even though Brent crude is skyrocketing and fuel prices are skyrocketing again, be safe out there. Hope you're not impacted too heavily about it. Of course, I know it's hard to avoid that. But anyway, Silver Card. We'll be back online in about 18 hours for our TGI Friday. In the meantime, I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their Thursday, wherever you are around the world. And the raid might be nice if I actually started it. The raid is fired up, and the next scene will thank everybody I forgot to thank for supporting of the stream. All right, let's get there now. And yes, don't forget to check out YOLO. But thanks to Captain Jack, Mr. Hunter, Mass Bandit, Secretary, Mr. Tibbs, Mr. YOLO. Don't forget to check out Bandit stream as well. And that's pretty much it from me. I'm the Raga Wolf in the Raga Wolf Studios on the Threadripper Thursday. Stand by for the raid coming up in just a few seconds. See ya.